Okay, hello and welcome to Friday's stream for Pokemon. Right. There we go. So, this. Let's see. Yeah. There we are. Oh, jeez, we're going to go for this now, aren't we? Yeah. There we go. Hello? Yeah, Susie. Susie, okay? Which version are you booting up?
Um, currently on Scarlet if you want the full process trade.
Ah. Yeah, I've got some trade fodder.
Huh?
Yeah, I've got trade fodder.
Okay. I was also thinking I've got a spare Ditto, do you want that?
I mean, how far am I really from getting one? Because obviously, got the Titan in this area, and then the progression is,
Fortune.
which is back on the other side of the map. Yeah, so.
I can't remember.
What was after Waterdeep?
I think there might be a Ditto on that route, but I think it's also a little bit further on.
I mean, it might be worth doing the Ditto later because I'll probably borrow that for the weekend or something. We'll just see how we go for now, Ditto. Because Ditto's not as urgent in a way.
No.
Yeah. Okay, you ready for trading?
Not yet.
Okay.
Alright. I am now on.
Saw that. Right, you ready for codes?
Yes.
I mean, we'll just use the same as yesterday, I think. Link trade. Set code. 4
1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 8.
7 6.
Yeah.
Derpy faced.
I'll take it.
Hmm?
I'll take it.
No, speaking about Fuecoco.
Alright.
I mean, Toxel's kind of derpy as well. It's learning to derp.
Have fun for Coco. That could be it.
There we go. Yeah, so what exactly is your plan for Play Gaming?
Trade Alex's his Fruit Coco.
Mm-hmm.
and then probably switch over to Violet.
Okay. That's concerned. Yeah, not as much damage as I hoped.
Oh, this one was great. Be right back.
Okay. Still 10 damage. Yeah, this is brilliant. Hehe, get burned. There we go. Right then. Oh. Yep. Yeah. So has he got any weekend plans?
Nope.
Mm.
Nope. There you go. Hello.
What's up,
Ah.
Susie?
Sorry, I'll search for something.
Sure. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Very good. Use that. It's crazy now that we get more proper sizing on Pokemon, how small Flapple is compared to its other the other evolution.
I know. It's pretty tiny. Back up the cliff. High roll. what that is in the ground.
Yeah, I spotted that yesterday and I did comment on it. Wake up! Wake up! There we go. It's got a derpy face. Literally, the way it's there, like, hey, hey, hey. Anything else to do before I go down there?
Oh my god.
Hmm?
Too many tutorials.
Yeah.
No, I didn't want to attack that turtle.
down here. It's me controller. No problem. Yellow. Oh, it's going into this. There it is. Right. So hi guys.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
So what did you guys think of the Game Awards?
Where are you
There was a
going?
lot of screaming. There was a lot of crying. There was a lot of everything.
But most of all, there was a lot of salt.
There was a lot of stuff. Hanging around Twitter afterwards. Fun. Fun for everyone.
Yep. And now everyone is pairing up Elden Ring with Bilkins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The rabbi built it.
what the? Come here.
The guy was arrested after he said that.
Yes, he was arrested. You can see the moment on Miyazaki's face where he realized, this guy isn't with us.
What the freaking heck is this?
I think the best moment of the whole thing was when
What the?
Jeff Healy was saying something, describing this next world premiere he was about to show. And, the way he described it, I was like, what should be Supergiant and Hades? And then Supergiant came up on the screen. And I was like, oh wait, is it actually? And then I heard the music. Like, bow, 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 bow. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
With Hades 2, when it popped up, all of us in Zen were just like, this isn't in the style of Hades. Is this Hades? Is this the same people that made Hades?
Yeah,
And then Hades 2 popped up and it was just like, oh!
So yeah, the exact words he said were, it's time to get the announcements rolling at the Game Awards. Tonight, one of the world's top studios are here to give you a glimpse of the exciting future video games of 2023 and beyond. Our first world premiere comes from a small but highly acclaimed studio that needs no introduction at this point. Its last game earned multiple awards at the last TGA. I'm very excited to show you the global announcements of the next project. And I was like, what should be Supergiant and Hades? And then it started and Supergiant came up on the screen and I was like, holy shit. Did I actually get it right? And then, continuing to watch it, I was like, oh, is this like Hades or is this Chronicles? Or is this like a spiritual successor which is the same style of gameplay? But
Well, you can. Well, that's what usually spiritual successors are the same sort of style.
yeah. And yeah, but it is just straight up Hades 2. I was shocked that I got that right though. Yeah, I had stopped watching it after a certain point.
Yeah, we got the thing that Suicide Squad will be Kevin Conroy's final appearance as Batman.
There wasn't a dry eye in...
Yeah, and one thing that's been sort of stated afterwards, he'd only just finished recording for it, only like a few weeks before he died.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, yeah, it really, yeah. So yeah, it really sort of hits a bit that you know, it's his swan song. And I was sort of saying, like, regardless of however the game turns out, it's going to be a rough one to play when you get to the stuff with Batman. Because you like, you know, you're gonna know that this is it. So. The Horizon DLC looks amazing though.
Yeah, Horizon didn't win anything at the Game Awards.
No, it didn't.
I was kind of expecting maybe to win audio. Just because of like all the sound that
Yeah, so the different machines do different noises. So.
Yeah, all the sound that goes into making all of them unique. I thought that might have been.
It also was going to be a pretty good one on accessibility as well, because they put a lot into that.
But no. God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah, there was I was saying to Susie, like, and I think I mentioned you I was in Discord. Like towards the end with the like God of War's winnings, it was just like you could see Jeff's face sort of starting to get a little worried.
Like, oh god, this isn't going to be another.
Yeah, and because he doesn't know the results beforehand anyway, so like to him, you know, like, so he does not know what's going to happen. So. Yeah, you can imagine that when it was announced Elden Ring won Game of the Year, he probably had a sigh of relief. In the okay, like that's not going to be controversial. Hopefully now, I don't need another one of them. Although, yeah, comparing obviously the medley from last year to this year, like they brought in a lot of wind instruments.
The medley was amazing this year.
Yeah, and like during the Xenoblade one of them even swapped instrument halfway through.
Yes, flute guy.
Yeah.
Flute guy.
Yeah.
Everybody loves flute guy.
I didn't recognise the music that they were doing for Elden. That's the thing.
It was the main thing.
I couldn't hear it.
It was.
I think it's because obviously they've souped up the music and whatnot.
I mean, obviously it's not the same. Like they've changed it so that it's like integrated into their main theme that they play throughout the whole thing. But it was really hard to hear what the actual bit that they were trying to do was. I just couldn't hear it.
In all fairness, my friend who is a music grad, all they heard was literally all of it merged together. The only thing that they could tell was different between all the other music was the Xenoblade bit. Everything else was just merged together.
That's what it felt like for me. Like all I could hear was like Xenoblade's flute song, and that was it. That was the only thing I could like differentiate from the rest of it.
In fairness, I could tell it was the main theme to Elden Ring, but at that exact same time, I was too busy fangirling over the fact you had Horizon, then it was Stray, Xenoblade, or was it Xenoblade then Stray?
I think it was Xenoblade first.
Yeah, it was
And then it was
Stray.
Stray.
And then it was Elden Ring, and then it was God of War.
And God of War.
But just those 4 games back to back with their soundtracks just made me so happy.
The number of people who are pissed that Elden Ring beat God of War at Game of the Year.
Yeah, there's a couple of people.
I mean, there's a lot of people annoyed that Xenoblade didn't get RPG.
I'm pissed it didn't get OST?
I mean,
Because like this argument I've seen is some people are questioning like, is Elden Ring an RPG? But the thing is, like as I've sort of put back, RPG is such a broad term that's broken into loads of subcategories. Because yeah, like Elden Ring sort of falls under the action RPG, whereas obviously Xenoblade is a JRPG. And then obviously you got you've got loads of others in there. It's, as I say, it's such a broad category. It's like someone used the, someone sort of even noted like metal music nowadays is again broken into so many different subgenres. What can you truly call, you know, metal now?
yeah. I mean, there are so many things
metal and
that
there's
kind
hard
of
metal.
need...
Yeah, no, but there's even more than that.
There are so many things now that do need a proper classification as to what they are. Like, yeah, Elden Ring and Xenoblade are like, you know, they're RPGs, but they're different types of RPGs,
Yeah.
which maybe needs a bit more of a differentiation between them.
Yeah, but then how do you differ? Because it's like, hey, how do you...
It's easier just to put it into one thing than just separate everything. Because then then it's just going to be like 5 hours long.
And then you're also going to have the arguments about other categories. Why don't they get split up and whatnot?
But it's not just the same. It's not just with video games. It's also with TV shows. Like, you know, all of these TV shows that have come out in recent years that are basically the same sort of formula, but there's not really a word for them yet. Like Adventure Time, Anthropomorphial, something, whatever. Mountain Falls, Star something. No, like someone with like has friends who are like powered by different gems or something.
Oh, Steven Universe?
Steven Universe. You know, Rick and Morty. Like they've all sort of got the same sort of formula that hasn't really been defined yet in terms of what it is. So there's not, because obviously it's so distinct now that you can tell when something is trying to do it, but there's not really a word to describe it. You know what I mean? That's kind of one of the things that kind of needs a genre name.
And sadly, in the case of the ones that were made on Cartoon Network, we doubt we're going to see anything like them again. I mean, geez, if you hear the interviews with the person behind Steven Universe, she had a fight to get that show made.
I mean, it's not just Cartoon Network who...
Yeah, no, well, obviously, like, Gravity Falls was a Disney one.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, though, like that sort of shows, like, Cartoon Network isn't going to have those sort of things again, given, you know, the way everything's going.
Yeah.
At their end, anyway.
Some people were angry that Elden Ring wasn't even nominated for action and adventure.
I think the problem is you can't really do both action-adventure and JRPG.
Yeah, it kind of has to be one or the other.
And it is kind of in the spate between the two genres. I mean, it's got the RPG mechanics, but like I say, so many games have them nowadays.
Oh, I am so excited for a lot of those games that were.
So I didn't get to see many of them.
Come back!
Well, because obviously I had to go at a certain point, and like afterwards, when I woke up in the morning, I kind of just skipped everything to see what the new one was.
I was happy with Stray. I was so happy with Stray. I kind of thought Cult of the Lamb. I do like Cult of the Lamb as well. That is a fun game. Very sweet. The music's pretty nice. Well,
The best adaptation was going to be Arcane.
yeah.
Because that whole category was basically created because of Arcane. If Arcane did not exist, that category would not exist.
See, I was kind of...
I know you were probably hoping with Cyberpunk,
I was hoping it was Cyberpunk.
but I think the problem was that Arcane was just so groundbreaking. Like, it was compared to Into the Spider-Verse in terms of how groundbreaking it was. And I don't think... and like I said, if not for Arcane, that category probably wouldn't exist this year. Because this is the first year that that category actually exists.
Oh my god, that freaking Cyberpunk DLC, it is Alba! Oh my god! He's gonna be punk.
Yeah, well now CD Projekt Red are gonna have to ask players not to mob him with having sex.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
There's no stopping it. It's gonna happen.
But yeah. I definitely, like, Arcane was just way too groundbreaking in the end.
You also,
So speaking of League of Legends, I am kind of surprised that Valorant took esports game.
I'm not surprised, to be fair. It's League of Legends.
League of Legends wins every year.
Valorant doesn't. Well, Valorant is its own thing. It's not just a League of Legends thing.
Yeah, it's not League of Legends. It's made by the same people, Riot Games, but
Because they wanted to do something different.
yeah. But in terms of what it actually is, it's basically a combination of Counter-Strike and Overwatch, but with very disgusting monetization.
Yeah, you want to pay, what was it, like $90 for blue. Which doesn't... and it's an animated skin, but you've got to pay more money to be able to use the animations.
Yep.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yep.
It's really... Like, League of Legends has decent microtransactions in terms of what they offer for the price. But that's probably because the game is so old.
Yeah, they would have a lot of problems justifying it if they used modern levels of pricing. But even then...
I think the most expensive type of skin you can get in League of Legends is maybe at most £20. But that's generally because those skins are multiple skins in one that you can change between in a match.
Yeah, these weapon skins in Valorant are only for specific weapons, and yet they charge so much.
Like, for example, like, Sona, she got an ultimate skin called DJ Sona. And I think when you press Control 5, it changes the music that she's playing and changes her appearance of just herself and the appearance of her account. And honestly, like, and the one unique thing about it as well, the music she plays, you can actually have your whole team listen to it. Like, you can have them turn on, like, the music symbol next to their name, and they'll be able to hear Sona's music throughout the whole game, regardless of where they are on the map. That's the sort of thing that the most expensive League of Legends skin sort of would offer. But I'm kind of sad that Faker didn't win esports, because I mean, like, you know, the esports athlete, because he is the face of League of Legends. You know, competitive scene. Like, everyone knows who Faker is. they put him in basically every single tournament, League of Legends Championship trailer in some sort of animated form. That's how impressive the guy is. And I think he's also part of the team that has won the most amount of times. In League of Legends. Although, granted, the team kind of has sort of shaken up over the years, so like it's not actually like the same name anymore. It used to be called SKT1, which I think was like SKT Telecom 1 or something. I don't know. It used to be called SKT1, and I think now it's just called T1. Faker's the only one who stayed in the team like ever since its creation, basically. Everyone else who was on those tournament championships that they won had left. Yeah, he's still sticking to his alma mater, I suppose you could say.
Good. Yeah, please. Alright. Stupid adverts.
I only need to evolve Giraffe right now.
I forgot what you did to revolve that, to be fair.
Unmove and level up.
You're right. Here it is.
And apparently you get the move at level 35.
Yeah.
So it's not that far away.
Yeah, because you say Arcane got adaption. Players' voice, like Jeff even acknowledged the whole bot situation.
Yeah.
He was just like, after removing identifiable bot votes.
Yes, he did say that, and I was like, thank you, Jeff. Thank you so much.
Oh, but yeah, I do like how he also disclaimed identifiable bot votes because.
It means that there were probably loads more bots that voted for Genshin than
There probably was, but yeah, they couldn't work out if they were.
And in the time that they had,
yeah,
it wasn't enough time to work it out, so they probably just had to give it to Genshin in the end.
Yeah, hopefully this means that they'll improve the thing next year.
Yeah.
I mean, he's always saying he's looking at ways for improving the show, so.
Yeah, because that was kind of just embarrassing, the fact that Genshin Impact, a game that's 2 years old, won Game of the Year.
Well, Player's Voice.
Well, Player's Voice for 2022, which is just ridiculous. The game is grindy as hell.
I mean, anticipated game, it was Zelda's to lose.
Yeah.
And, like, Zelda's gonna be the big one to beat next year, I think, for Game of the Year.
Did you hear though the
Yeah, because everyone was thinking he was about to say Zelda for the nomination. But yeah, like, it's gonna be the one to beat for Game of the Year, I think, next year.
Yeah.
But everything else, it's because, yeah.
Well, Nintendo needs to make sure that they've polished it as much as they did
Well,
Breath of the Wild, and not.
I mean, bear in mind how many delays it's been through. I think it's safe. It's going to be. Well, don't forget, EPD is a completely different dev thing to Game Freak.
Nintendo makes Game Freak release yearly games.
Well, Pokemon Company does, not Nintendo. Because while Nintendo own a good chunk of Pokemon's shares, Game Freak is completely independent.
Right.
And yeah, like Pokemon Company sort of operates at, arm's length from Nintendo. Sort of left to do their own thing. So it's again, it sort of fits with that whole mentality we've, been told, from Nintendo of they don't really like owning other devs. They prefer to have partners. And they'll only buy if they feel investments are under threat and step in. So
I'm pretty sure Nintendo would throw the world at Pokemon Company if someone tried taking...
Well, I mean, they are, like I said, they do own a good chunk of the shares anyway.
Yeah.
So it would be really difficult for someone to take Pokemon away from Nintendo. Because I believe it's like they own the largest chunk of the shares, so it would be a...
somehow buy Nintendo shares.
Yeah, problem is you'd have to have agreement from Nintendo to buy them.
Yep, and they're never going to let them go.
Yeah, no, they
Pokemon
wouldn't.
makes them wait.
If anyone starts trying to buy up a ton of shares, that would probably be trigger for Nintendo to work on rival bid and take over completely themselves. So...
I mean, at this point, Pokemon is basically a Nintendo IP.
I mean, it was co-developed with people working connected to Nintendo, so
Yeah.
it always was going to basically be a Nintendo console thing. It's just it's not a formal, exclusive type naming.
Yeah.
So, what do we have on this route? This is snow.
Snow? You found some snow, have you?
Yep.
You're probably near the Glacier Mountain then.
Yeah, I've just...
Pokemon in those areas are like level 35.
Yeah, I've just sort of seen with the Sneasel, and I want to try and get away from it for the minute. Which if it wouldn't let me. But yeah, anticipated game. Yeah, in debut indie, I was Stray.
Yeah.
Uh,
I can't remember what indie was though.
well, I'm working right up the thing. Multiplayer game, Splatoon.
Well,
I was so happy Splatoon 3 won it. That was one of the ones I was hoping it was Splatoon, and a load of other people in Zen was hoping it was Splatoon.
yeah. I mean, what else could it have been really? I mean, COD is COD. Overwatch 2 is just Overwatch 1.
0.5.
And I don't even remember what the others were.
Multiverses,
No, just no.
and then TMNT.
And no. Like, it was Splatoon's always.
Sim strategy, like I've seen Angry Joe's response to that, and he was annoyed. Like he really thought it should have been Total War, and actually thinks Nintendo paid for that one.
Which one?
For Mario and Rabbids to win Sim strategy. Because he...
I mean, what were the reviews like for both games?
I mean, Total Wars was... it was... Obviously the thing being, it was the third game in a series, it was kind of... Obviously down from its previous two, but it was just like, it's still... you're getting what you expect with it. Along with, obviously, the new mechanics that it was bringing. Plus, a few months after launch, we got the Eternal Empire expansion. And... Which was, if you own both previous games, you now have a merged campaign of all 3. So, and then Mario and Rabbids obviously, yeah, again had good reviews. So both of them sort of had good reviews. So,
So, you know, it was kind of like it was kind of like one of those things where it could have gone this way or that way.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, Two Point Campus. The 2 Point Campus, or the 2 Point series, is quite a well-made game series. Then you have the Doom game, which
I don't know.
I don't know what people thought of that, but I mean, it was clearly good enough to be nominated.
Yeah.
And then I don't remember the other one.
Victoria 3.
Yeah, never heard of it.
No, I don't know.
It was probably like Queen Victoria Reign or something. The sort of 1800s, 1900s sort of thing.
So,
And that the final gem.
Yeah, let's go. Psychic gem, I'm guessing. Is it
what's
psychic?
the levels I go that way?
No, Ghost.
Oh, you're doing Ghost Lab. Okay, I did Psychic Lab.
Psychic is like.
Is it lower?
It's lower, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
No.
Damn. No,
I think Psychic's technically like the 6th gem you need to take on.
I mean, in all fairness, I did the ice gym, and then I was like, it's right next door, I might as well do it. So that's why I did the ghost gym next. You know, it's right next door. There's no point in me traveling across the bloody map. I mean, to come back all the way across the other map just for that. That's why. I mean, it's not actually that much of a level difference, to be fair.
Why is this guy wearing a freaking vest in the mountains?
He's hard.
I'm not sure what to say to that, to be honest. Oh, so this is just straight up a... Oh, this is a double battle format. Okay. Well, that's different. I guess this is where you get to do your double battles.
Yeah.
I guess the only other thing that's really good for the pledges, or even like Don Dozo and like whatever the other one is, and like, because obviously the ability of one of them works with the other, and like, but there's hardly any double battles to take advantage of that.
And yet the entirety of competitive is built around that.
I mean, yeah, the entirety of competitive, but like, there's nothing.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying though. They really should like give you the ability to do it more in game.
Yeah.
Because what's the point then of competitive being heavily built to it if you don't really have a ways of experimenting?
Yeah, and this is the first double battle I've experienced, and it's at the 8th gym. It's just embarrassing. And the fact that they brought back the pledges as well. Like,
Yeah, water pledge, fire pledge, and grass pledge.
basically, there were moves that were introduced in Gen 5
Yeah.
that had an effect where if one was used after the other, there was
Like a combo attack thing.
yeah, it's basically.
Alright, okay. Alright. Thank you for explaining that to me, because I had no idea.
Yeah, they're kind of, the moves themselves suck.
Yeah.
But
The only purpose for them is the fact that you can use them with each other to sort of have those combo moves, but you need to be in a double battle to do that.
double or, yeah, or triple.
Yeah.
Although, if you were in a triple battle, you couldn't chain all three together.
Yeah, I don't think the moves were in Gen 7 or 8.
No, they were in because you could bring them up through transfer, but no one had any way of getting them. They were one of those moves just left lurking around in transfer. I think Gen 8 you couldn't even transfer them in at all, but 7 you could. So, yeah, they were. But yeah, they were like this. They were kind of like the signature thing with the elemental monkeys.
Yeah.
Because that was like the big thing that they learned. Like they had it naturally. Everyone else had to have it through TM. But yeah, what else was I? I mean, the sport racing game is obviously such a. Yeah. I mean, at least EA didn't win it, I guess. Or 2K.
I mean, yeah, none of the EA and 2K games deserve to win.
And
Gran Turismo,
Gran Turismo and Oli Oli World were the ones who should have had it, have access.
the problem is, Gran Turismo had some issues at launch, where several weeks after launch, they implemented their microtransactions, and they were quite cool.
Yeah. I don't really know much about Oli Oli World, but like as I say though, the EA and 2K games are definitely ones who shouldn't get it.
Oli Oli was basically like a skateboarding 2D platform. I think. Well, more like 2.5D.
Sweet.
Oh, the floor's lit up now.
Then family game Kirby, which it could have gone like a lot of ways with family game.
That one could have gone all ways, I think,
Yeah.
oh my god, MC Sledge is going crazy. MC Sledge!
So yeah, well, obviously Kirby getting that thing though. But yeah, Kirby, Lego Star Wars, Mario Rabbids, Switch Sports, and Splatoon 3. Like, yeah, I would not have wanted to have called that one. Yeah, Multiverse is getting fighting game. I mean, wasn't much in the way of competition. Like, I guess the biggest name it was up against was obviously King of Fighters, but
I think
that one's vastly more popular in the Asian regions than it is in the West.
I think maybe one of the things that put Multiverses up higher might have been that it's free to play and it was more accessible to players. While Sifu is more one of those kind of, I mean, I'd say it's more one of those ones which is harder for people to play who aren't used to that sort of style, but then again, that's what Elden Ring is, so.
And that's the whole point with a Souls-like. I mean, I know Sifu isn't a Souls-like, but you...
Apparently there was a new Transformers game revealed.
Yeah, there was. They didn't really show anything about it.
It might have been pre. Might.
But yeah, it was like these like humans like repairing a transformer and bringing it back to life.
Oh my god.
But it's all done from the transformer's point of view.
I just think. I'm in this double battle right now. I've got my Scarlet out. The only other Pokemon that I have right now are my final evolution to Tink and Sableye. And it's saying that Shadow Ball right now is super effective against Thunder, which isn't true because Sableye isn't weak to ghosts, and neither is Tinkaton. Tinkatink's final evolution. And I click on it, I look at everything, and I look at Skeledirge and it says super effective. Like, why are you telling me that my move is super effective against myself?
To be fair, Shadow Ball got me through that dungeon gym.
I mean, obviously, it's going to gym.
Yeah.
It was always going to sort of help through it, but like, why is it telling me that Shadow Ball is super effective against itself? This is dumb.
But yeah, the other bits, so role playing, Elden Ring. As we say, that's a category that's really awkward nowadays. Action adventure was God of War, which, obviously I haven't played God of War yet, so I really can't say on its gameplay. But if it's more of just the 2016 game, yeah. But I don't know. I definitely prefer the Horizon gameplay over 2016, 2018. So yeah.
Problem is, God of War won Game of the Year, and Horizon didn't. Which, yeah, it's kind of, it's kind of contextual, but.
Elden Ring won Game of the Year, not God of War.
Yeah.
No, God of War won Game of the Year in 2018.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
I said God of War, not God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah. Well, Horizon wasn't even in the 2018 lists because that was a 2017 game and Breath of the Wild took it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying contextually. It might not matter contextually, but...
Well, it does, yeah, because we've seen sequels win where ones before them haven't.
But it does show that God of War's combat and its sort of, the way it plays is more enjoyable for people than the Horizon one.
I mean, Horizon Forbidden West was a good game. I won't lie about that. It had a great story. It had many twists and turns. Okay, admittedly, I saw a couple of them coming from a mile away. But it was beautiful, and I enjoyed playing it. And I'm kind of sad it actually didn't get any awards. But at the exact same time, I know why Elden Ring deserves that Game of the Year.
Yeah, it's like you're sad that like everything that you did like didn't win, but because you knew that this one other game deserved it much more.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really be too upset because you knew that.
No, exactly. And I made that point on Twitter. I was like, I'm sad that Xenoblade didn't win, but I am proud of it finally being recognized. Yeah, acknowledged and recognized for because Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade Definitive Edition did not get recognized. They were not put into the Game Awards at all.
Well, 1 was really screwed over, so...
Yeah, it was really
You need to get a show at the Game Awards to some degree.
probably the trailer or something like that.
Yeah, trailers got dropped. And, like, obviously included in highlight reels.
I think it was 2's trailer that got dropped again.
I'm just sad that Fable still hasn't been gameplay.
But yeah, anyway, going on. Action games, Bayonetta.
I said it would probably be Bayonetta. I didn't think that the controversy controversy around it.
And when we got the prequel announced as well, which was...
That controversy, though.
They kind of took a 180.
It did.
Very, yeah.
I understand, literally, because
I mean, look, yes, voice actors do need to be better treated.
They do, I agree
But,
with that.
I mean, people who work in the the games industry who are not management as a whole need to be better treated.
Yeah. I mean...
But behaving the way that happened does not help your case.
No. It was the fact that a load of voice actors and actresses did come forward and say, hey, this has happened. And it kind of shows that some people just don't want to treat their voice actors right for AAA games.
Do you think you can step to my game? Fool, I got rhyme right there in my name. I'm a spectre from which there is no protector, and victory unto me will render when the crowd sees you a mere pretender.
Oh no.
Oh god, yeah.
You're in here.
You wanna
I've now got to check every single Pokemon, don't
buy
I?
a book of rhymes, kid, and start reading.
Zorora's going to be pretending to be another Pokemon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it the same rule as Ditto that it'll have question marks over the name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is this gym leader so kicked off all the time by the looks of it?
You know who's her sister, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Completely opposite characters.
Yeah.
They are nothing alike. Hey, my opens here for a rap battle or a gym battle. Rap battle!
But yeah, like the prequel Bayonetta game looks kind of interesting with its art style compared to the main series.
It does.
Yeah, accessibility, God of War. Actually, I didn't. Oh, Horizon didn't even get a nomination. They had a lot in its accessibilities. So, that? I mean,
Maybe they should have just left Last of Us Part 1.
Yeah, I mean, like, its accessibility options are the exact same as what's in Part 2, but I think, obviously, the only thing is, like, people have noted that they've refined them a bit better. For a couple that were a little more, you know, I'm not going to say, like, glitchy, but they weren't as smooth as they could be, but they were kind of major development steps, so no one was really expecting those sort of features to be smooth from the get-go. It was just, you know, the fact that they thought to do that sort of thing was the big deal.
Oh yeah, I brought a song now on Amazon.
I am so paranoid in this place now that any Pokemon is Aurora.
It happens a lot. You see a Pokemon that you haven't caught yet, and you go to it, and it's actually Zora. It's happened to me many times.
I found it.
Really?
I already have a Fungus, and one was question marked.
Yeah.
As I say, you get so paranoid with that.
Yeah. With Ditto, it's not that hard to do. Because it's only just one Pokemon, but with Zora, it's literally every single Pokemon that could be around you. But oh my god.
Yeah. VR, AR, I mean, obviously not being able to play VR games, it really, hinders for me to be able to judge on that one.
Yeah, same. I mean, not for your reason, but just because I didn't play it or even see any gameplay, so
I've watched some gameplay of Among Us VR. And oh boy, that can actually give you jump scares because it's played in a first person perspective, so you can't see anyone behind you. Community support, Final Fantasy. Yeah, it was gonna for me. It was gonna be between Final Fantasy or Destiny.
No, I wasn't able to.
So. Mobile game, Marvel Snap. I mean, at least Genshin didn't win that one.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that
Diablo Immortal is also one I'm glad that didn't win it.
The fact that
Do you not have phones?
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that Genshin though didn't win anything else but player voice, I think is justice. For the fact that people were using bots for it's like, nah, your game's not as good as this Marvel card game that came out on the phones earlier this year.
Not that long ago either.
No.
So. Indie game, Stray. I mean, it's the only one I've seen any actual gameplay of. So.
I love Stray.
I actually guess which games for Impact game would win.
Oh, we're not up to. Yeah. We haven't got up to that one yet. Ongoing Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I mean, again, I'd rather that Apex or Destiny have won over Fortnite or Genshin.
Yeah, I was.
I know some people are going to be annoyed I said that with Fortnite, but it's just like Final Fantasy and Destiny in particular are actually, proper story expansions and whatnot.
They are. I don't like how Destiny go about with their expansions because then they delete, previous stories just to make room so you can play their game. Which is fair enough. I understand that. Because, it's a big game. I won't lie about that. Destiny's a massive freaking game. But when you remove the base story from the game, which they have done, it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense when new players coming in.
Or someone who played a little bit went away and then came back, which is what I tried doing, and it was just like, what?
Yeah, and everything changed.
And then, all my loadout was just completely busted and...
Well, no, it wasn't that. They started doing things like you start off at this level and then you work your way up.
Yeah.
Which is what happens every season. You start off at a level, which is fair enough. But kind of don't like how they. Well, actually, no, it's understandable. I do get it. But because the season in Destiny, I believe is 6 months, something like that. I want to say. I think it. I could be wrong. It's either that or a season in Destiny is how long until the next expansion. I'm particularly sad they got rid of Forsaken because Forsaken is a really important story in the lore of Destiny 2. Because that's how K6 died, who is a very important character in Destiny.
Anyone else just acknowledge the fact that a bunch of the evolution of the goat dog just surrounded the entire audience of this year. And the pre-evolved form drains people of their life force. So what's this thing gonna do when there's multiple surrounding an audience? I get the feeling that this audience is not going to survive.
They already be dead.
Yeah. Yeah, you've not been playing Destiny 2 actually, now that I think about it, for quite some time.
Me or Holly?
You.
No, I haven't. I have been wanting to get back into it though, because I do miss it. I love playing it with people. Playing it by myself is fun, but it isn't as.
Yeah, there we are. Games for Impact. That was the one you were saying, Alex.
Yeah, Games for Impact. I actually guessed that it would be
As Dusk Falls.
As Dusk Falls, yeah.
As Dusk Falls was a beautiful story, especially when you have Twitch integration, because I said this in the Desktop Game Server, I was like, I had fun watching them play it, but then also playing along with you guys, because we all got to choose whatever we wanted, but we all saw how our minds work. Because you see on screen the people's names as you pick the option. So you can get called out. I got called out for one of the options by Brian, and I was like, sir, stop. But it was just fun, because then we had conversations about, you know, the options and what we can choose and the outcome, and it was good to get into that conversation, because that game has serious implications, it has serious mental health, all that is.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point of the category.
Yeah, and I think it did well with that, because it really did bring out some deep conversations.
Because I mean, that's why, like, I've sort of seen like why they introduced the category a few years ago, because of these sort of games. And note how it is mostly indie games for it.
You know,
The game was good.
Speaking of Games for Impact, there was actually another moment when I was watching the Game Awards when I was thinking, oh, is this going to be perhaps a game from this game developer who made this game?
Oh, what, the one from the Celeste team?
Yeah, Celeste. Because like before it was another one of those ones where before even started showing gameplay, I was like, are they perhaps talking about Celeste? And I was right. Though obviously I wasn't like as hyped about it than I was with Hades. Because that one I actually just pulled straight up that it was Hades. Without even seeing any of the trailer, I might add. Yeah, I was just like, Supergiant Hades? Yeah.
Obviously, Christopher Judge getting performance. I mean,
Oh, Christopher Judge!
obviously between Christopher Judge, Ashley Birch, and obviously Sonny Suljak, I cannot pronounce it, his last name. Obviously, because those are the only ones I'm familiar with on stuff. But obviously, I'm not familiar with how the two for God of War have gone for the sequel. But obviously, just going off of the previous game, yeah, that it was a lot. So yeah. And then, just watching, you could tell Christopher Judge did not expect to be the winner.
He wasn't, bless him, and yeah, I really expected that.
Well, whilst he was up there, he was like, I'll try and make sure that some people
Win more Steam Decks.
win more Steam Decks.
And it's funny how Jeff acknowledged that later. Is we really should get moving, but I think we want more people to win Steam Decks.
Yeah, I really, really loved that moment, because he was just so wholesome on stage. Just when he started off saying, I want to thank my mum, that was it. Everybody was gone. It's just, he's so sweet. He really is.
Compared to the game, however, that he was doing the voice for, the complete opposite.
Well, Kratos does go through a lot of change in 2018.
I cannot say that, because that is kind of a thing.
Obviously, I do not know where they've taken it with Ragnarok.
Yeah.
But just in 2018, he was different from his previous.
Yeah.
He's still changed, but he shows he cares. That's all I will say on that. There's moments where it is challenged for both sides, and he's like, I still care, and I will show that, but through Kratos' way, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But there's a good video on Twitter. It's where Christopher Judge is just reading out dad jokes in Kratos' voice. It's a beautiful video. I love it.
Funny thing is, the Kratos voice isn't much different from the Tilk voice.
God, it is. That is.
At any moment, you could expect Kratos to just say Jaffa Krieg, and it wouldn't be out of place at all. Yeah, audio design, Ragnarok, and score music. Obviously, I've not heard the music beyond what they use in the trailers for Ragnarok, and so I don't even really know what the audio design is like through the games.
I just brought what song is it? Blood Upon the Snow. Because
Yeah, obviously that one. Obviously, that was the first. Because obviously I've heard that for the first time during the performance. So
yeah, Hoy's voice. Oh, I love
the guy just rocking out on that instrument.
Yeah. The moment he started headbanging.
He was headbanging, just twiddling a little thing on a wooden stick.
I love that so much when he started headbanging. I was like, yeah, look at him go!
I think he is the hero of the night.
No, Flute Guy. Flute Guy. Flute Guy's the hero.
I didn't see the blue guy.
Oh, Flute Guy.
Like-
Oh.
Yeah, as I said, just as I say, he started during the Xenoblade bit for the medley on one instrument, and halfway through he just switched to a completely different one.
He did. It was fantastic.
And it was so seamless as well.
It was, because there is literally like flute, and then like a little bit of a switch, and then suddenly flute, and you just think, he just went through an instrument change. What the hell?
Yeah, I just didn't see it. Probably because I was rushing just to get through it all.
Fair enough.
Art direction, Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, like they managed to get a lot of different like art, like design into the different areas.
Yeah.
So
Just the underground city place deserves it alone, I think. And that place is
Where's that?
not
And
Crom.
where? And where?
an Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, it really is good. I remember going down that minute-long lift,
Yeah.
and it coming up above. You know, you just see the entrance of it and beautiful light.
Yeah.
I remember my
it's-
reaction to that because I was like, oh my god, this is gorgeous. What?
Narrative has got a war. Obviously, I can't say on what they've done with the story there. So
Wasn't narrative also Xenoblade as well?
no.
Narrative was God of War.
God of War, Plague Tale, Elden Ring, Horizon, and Immortality.
Or Immortality is a no.
Xenoblade's only other nomination was in score and music.
That was it. RPG, Game of the Year, and
I'm kind of surprised that music went to God of War. I know that obviously the song that played in the movie.
yeah, that
Yeah.
song is great, but I'm actually
Compared to
pissed.
all of the Elden Ring music, I'm not so sure.
I also want to find that.
Stay tuned on the channel because we will do God of War Ragnarok at some point.
Xenoblade soundtrack, because Brian and Amelia did God of War, and what I've heard so far has really struck me. But Xenoblade's in a way, and Elden Ring, I love. Again, as we talked about yesterday, you know, when you step into the boss fight in Elden Ring, and it's the main theme, but just uplifted. Yes, uplifted. For, you know, like,
Uplifted,
yeah.
Uplift.
When you hear that, as soon as you step through the boss door, and you just think, oh my god, this is it. This is it. This is the final boss. I am doing this. And it just set the tone of this soundtrack's amazing. I mean, Milena's boss fight music is something. They have to make it good with how many times you actually have to fight and kill her.
then there was also the dog skin music. Oh,
Yeah. That music was great.
It's kind of unfortunate that they didn't win it.
I mean, Xenoblade had moments of they had remixes from previous games. So in one area that had the fallen arm, so like digits, I think it's 1 exactly. It has a remix of the hidden village, the hidden Machina village, but in a set.
I mean, it makes sense why it used a decent bit of like redone music because
Yeah,
it's meant to be it's meant to be the two combined.
yeah, it was really
While
good.
also doing also some song continuations as well.
The city also had some good music.
I do still need to get further on Xenoblade. So like, I'm still in that desert thing at the beginning. I've really not gone that far yet. I think it's the Xenoblade thing. It's like, I like them, but they can sort of put me off quite easily when playing them. Like, I can't play them for long stints, generally. Because it's quite, I don't know what it is about.
Yeah, the
So, but yeah, so one thing that wasn't announced at the Game Awards completely confirms one thing. That the Persona 25th anniversary this year was complete waste.
Yeah.
There was no point in any of what they did.
No, there
All
was
they
no
did-
mention whatsoever.
Like, no mention of Persona 6. All they did was reveal, well, say, oh hey, we're porting the 3 Persona games. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I want to play, some of these games on the go properly and not emulate them. But like, everything, like, they did announcements for announcements, and those announcements resulted in Persona mouthwash. I shit you not.
thank you for that.
Sorry. And ice cream events with the Persona character in some place in Japan. Teddy socks. And just more merchandise things that was only really available in Japan. And none of it was interesting. That was basically the whole 25th anniversary of Persona.
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact we had Metroid Dread last year, Metroid would have had nothing for its anniversary. But the problem for Metroid is it just gets overshadowed for the fact that it's the same years as Zelda. Zelda gets all the attention while Metroid is just kind of left to sit in the corner just being ignored.
Kind of the same with Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong gets ignored quite a bit. It's pretty much Zelda or Mario, and that's it.
Yeah. Out of Nintendo's in-house ones, yeah.
So Fire Emblem as well.
Well, that one's done by technically another studio, so that one can easily be, because obviously Intelligent Systems handle that rather than Nintendo. So
Yeah. I gotta admit, like watching Engage trailer, I just wasn't engaged with it.
I mean, it was a DLC trailer.
I know. But like,
Wait, which game? Sorry?
Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem Engage.
Alright, fair enough.
I really enjoy Fire Emblem Three Houses, but I think it's because of the setting that helped me really enjoy it, and like the plot. Engage kind of feels like every other Fire Emblem.
I mean, geez, if they wanted to do the spirit thing, why didn't they just get a Tokyo Mirage sequel? You know, just go, hey, do you want to make a sequel to that crossover we did?
So, not quite sure why. I mean, I do just think the premise of it's Fire Emblem, but it's school and your teacher teaching students. That one just seemed much more interesting as an idea compared to what engages, which I just do not know what their
Well, they really have
science
not given...
spirit. Like, Three Houses has such a strong identity, and Engage doesn't. It's just kind of spirit. It's a past characters. It's like Geo, I guess, in a way, or Decade. Like, it's like an anniversary thing, but it kind of takes away from what you want it to be, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, the problem is until you actually get cause they haven't really given us much in the way of the actual like what makes the game. You know, what is the game's like actual look and feel.
Yeah, like what is Engage's role? Like what is the thing that makes you want to? Because like the draw for me, like I say, the Three Houses, the fact that it was basically where you were a teacher out of school teaching your students how to come good in battle. Like, and you could walk around the school and interact with them. That was so interesting.
Really, game? I try using that move and it does trash. You use it and oh yeah, one shot. And no, yeah, it was super effective, but still.
Is the fighting in Starbase the hardest?
No, it's a piece of cake.
Because of the fairy one.
I mean, looking at just the map of orders, I mean, given the
Fighting is the last one to do, I think.
fighting is level 56, yeah, it's 18 on the list.
But it is a piece of cake. It's the last one, but it's a piece of cake.
I was gonna say, because I just fought the person outside and they have like level 50. They have like level 52, but... Great.
Yeah, fairies list is level 50, yeah.
Not that it's like... well, like that much more worry for me to be fair, because I've got like level 60s now, except for my pseudo-legendary still 55. Problem is, the last two things I gotta do don't really have that thing in a good position. Just on the fighting side, or on the fairy side. Neither of which are going to allow it to do much.
But yeah, obviously, yeah, the other game, so it's still obviously a game direction which Elden Ring got. Which, yeah, like the only unfortunate thing is obviously with the, which has obviously been a thing through, I mean, kind of aside from Sekiro, like, to a degree, understanding what the heck is going on in these games is a bit of a pain. It's like it's the scenario where you need flow charts to understand, this goes here, which obviously leads down here, and like that with the story.
The one thing I was actually kind of worrying about this place is they've actually got fighting types of different like other typings, which kind of makes it worrying because I brought in Paladin, but they brought Prelude into the mix for this one. It was like, oh, I was not prepared for that.
Well, I mean, you should be prepared for whatever combos.
Yeah. Problem is,
Eesh! The freaking heck!
I really got
What is it with you and just being able to one-shot most of my Pokemon?
I've only really got one Pokemon that's good against, you know, fighting types, and that's my final evolution for Tinkerfing. So I've got a Rock Poison, which, yeah.
Jeez, this is a problem.
Does poison resist fighting? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
I'm in a bit of a bad situation, so I can't really...
I don't think it does.
Come on, shortcut.
I mean, I couldn't even bring fighting types to this one either, because they brought in Flamigo. They've got basically like so many different types of fighting types. It's like, whatever you bring is not really going to stand much.
Yeah, because there's even now we have an electric fighting. You can't even just rely on a flying type.
Yeah, I'm flying type. They're bringing in Abominable to deal with like grass types. Even though that's not really an issue.
I mean, what about Psychic?
Psychic? They haven't really brought anything to do with Psychic. What was the only thing? Although they are sending out Pokemon like Gallades, you know, Medicham, which are Psychic fighting.
Yeah, but that'll just be neutral rather than...
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess those are the... Yeah, so they can't super... They're not really built to super effective you in return.
Yeah.
So there's at least that. Jeez, this one was rough.
I wonder if they should have done what they did with like Gen 8 and alternated some of the bosses between games. Like, for example, make one game have the Steel Titan, whilst the other one, say, had a Fighting Titan there in its place, but then the Fighting Team Star leader actually then was a Steel Titan.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been cool to have done again.
Yeah.
Because it was a cool little thing, like affecting like how you interacted with the world.
Yeah.
But that was all too high level that way.
Oh man, she's got 5 Pokemon. Well, this is supposed to be the toughest of all of the actual, like, badges to get, I guess. Cario, piece of cake. Wasn't burning with my torch song. Da da da, get burned, you bitch. I feel like Ryan should have had a Skeledurge. I mean, it kind of fits. I mean, Scarlet has a microphone. She had a microphone. She should have had a Scarlet. What do you think, Susan? Oh, she's gone.
I don't think Sworzy's listening.
I think she disappeared somewhere. Okay, I think I can confirm now that the typing that changes for these rev rooms in the Team Star bases is the steel typing. I think it keeps poison for each one.
Hitting.
I think. I can't be certain of that. But only because, like, I was trying to do fire against this one and it just wasn't super effective.
Yeah, that would pretty much mean...
Oh yeah. I found out that whilst Varun, its hidden ability is slow start, its evolution, Reverend, does not have slow start as its hidden ability.
Yeah.
There's only slow start for the pre-evolved one, and then I think it gets like, I think it's filter?
No, filter would be pretty...
What does filter do again?
It's the same as solid rock, so half super effective damage. Yeah, that was originally only on Mega Aggron. No, so I think someone else probably had it. Someone else probably had it as well, but like Mega Aggron was like the Pokemon it was associated with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... Oh, they gave it to Mr. Mime as well. Revovoom, it's their hidden ability, not their main ability.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, sorry, I thought you just said it's their ability.
No, I was saying because Varun's hidden ability is slow start.
Yeah.
But then it evolves and it doesn't have slow start anymore, and its hidden ability becomes filter.
Not a bad ability to have.
Yeah. It's just funny that...
Oh, the ability got nerfed in last generation. It's now 25% reduction.
Yeah.
still, you know, only taking 25% extra, well, so 50% extra damage rather than 100 extra damage is still really, really good.
Yeah.
Find a thing. So. Though looking at working at a Revovoom, its normal ability is really good though. It's definitely one that you really would consider. Like, because overcoat, protect from weather, protection from weather effects and powder moves. Like, that's a... I mean, yes, there's a better version of the ability that exists. But, yeah, it really is pretty good. Because, again, like, competitive, yeah, people do use weather manipulation and status conditions. But like I said, there's a better one that's status condition protection. So, catch these because so yeah.
On to the final base.
So,
Where's Susie
I
went?
don't know. I mean, it's Susie, so
Yeah. What else would you expect from Susie, I guess? Yeah, so people, well, at Temptations, we've basically started using premium as our lowest tier of shipping.
yeah.
At first that was going pretty well and people were receiving their parcels much faster. Problem is, it seems now most companies are making premium their standard so they get faster. So now we're basically back in the same situation because now people are paying more money for the same situation. And everyone all the parcels that have still been going out standard previously are now basically further behind because everyone's sending their things premium, which means the standards keep getting pushed further and further back. Which results in basically all the standard orders being left in deadlock. There's gotta be a point where people just say, screw it, we're never using raw mail again. But the problem is, raw mail basically have a monopoly on postage in the UK. And
Well, bear in mind, originally they were a, government body.
yeah.
And then got sold off privately. So, I mean, bear in mind, like most countries, their main postal service is government, or at least, spun off from their governments. So it's like, well, what do you do in those scenarios? Like, they're meant to be like a core element.
And when they're striking, it basically makes everyone hate them.
Hmm.
No one's gonna help you if you make them hate you.
I'm not going to go into this bit of argument because, oh geez, it can go messy.
Yeah. Because I mean, being on the end of the retailer, like,
Yeah.
honestly, and being in the customer service, getting calls, like, 30 to 40 calls a day with people asking where their parcel is. Sometimes they're nice about it, but not always. You have the ones occasionally who are like, well, this isn't acceptable. I want a refund. And so, look, we need to wait until Monday because we can't do anything else. We are trying to get in contact with them all, and they're like, you're not trying. You're not trying to do anything.
Well, what can you do when you're on the phone?
Yeah, I mean, but even trying to contact them on mail,
I mean, look, even in normal circumstances, I've been trying to make arrangements with the Royal Mail for a long time. A, because they are completely useless when it comes to the address. And B, it's like, I'm a disabled person, I cannot answer the door quickly, and there is this way you're meant to be able to let them, so they know, like, which people to allow more time for. But the thing is, I can't find how you register it, so I've been trying to contact them about how do I go about this. But, yeah, I can never get through to them.
Yeah.
So
they put you in a queue, and then you wait in the queue.
Then you get through to someone, and it's like, I have no idea, so want to put you... I'm going to, yeah, thank you, goodbye.
Problem is, at the moment, they're not even bothering to do even that. They're like, busy, we'll get to you in so-and-so amount of time. The time gets close to the end, and all of a sudden they kick you out because they're too busy to be able to even answer, so they just kick you out of the queue, so you have to basically queue all over again.
Yeah. That's what I said, in normal time. It's just...
And we're trying to...
Yeah, damn it.
We're trying to obviously get these parcels out to people. And we're trying, we're saying they're coming. Because they are coming, it's just... We don't know when. Because Royal Mail aren't doing anything. There are parcels we dispatched on the 28th. Right?
I mean, I'm still waiting for parcels that were dispatched a while ago.
No, but here's the thing. There are so many parcels that we've dispatched on the 28th that no tracking information has actually appeared.
Okay, come on, game. Let me use this freaking move.
It still says on their website, send the dispatching item.
Oh, what the freaking heck, game? BS! BS! I have been trying to use one move multiple turns. You've learned the... How is it not hitting you? And either I flinch or you use protect or freaking... How hard is it to use one simple move? I freaking hate this game at times. I just want to try and freaking do one status condition, but no, can't do a simple stupid thing and you just constantly crit or flinch me because BS, you piece of trash. Arrgh! Every single Pokemon I want to get is just a freaking chore. Never known any of the games to be this brutal.
Isn't a brutal Pokemon game more better than an easy one though?
This extreme?
I mean, I'd rather it be more brutal.
Yeah, but when you lose your entire team through one tiny bit of BS all the damn time. And don't forget, it completely screws on you. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going to use a move that has basically no accuracy, and I have perfect accuracy. And yet, if you want to try doing anything that doesn't even that is 1 point below perfect accuracy, F you can't hit me. Oh yeah, and what's a status condition to me? Nothing. What's a status condition to you? Utter obliteration. Plus the catch rates are definitely skewed over now. Just burn through balls like anything. Doesn't matter what rank of ball I end up using. Freaking heck, I burn through every single high rank ball without anything even getting in them. Jeez, I hate it. Of course, never really find what I want in raids.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the raids are worse in this game than they were in Gen 8. To be honest.
They have made one. I know one tweak that they did was like, because obviously Pokemon are set to certain environments for their spawns. Like they are more like the location of where the raid spawns manipulates the percentages of the Pokemon. And because it still follows the same rules as Gen 8, that every detail about the Pokemon is set up when the raid spawns, you can't just constantly reload for the raid to change. So there are some Pokemon that we're not going to see in raids. You will, but like you don't see in a raid until late game.
Yeah.
Because of the, unless you get super lucky early on.
Yeah.
Because like the environment for them, is high. They're better off. Like on my Violet, I have managed to catch a snow run. Like really, like early on in the grass area, but like obviously that's a really low percentage encounter because it's not really. It's obviously meant for icy environments.
Yeah.
Yeah, ironically, you can find them in this tunnel I've been running back and forth, but you know, it's a case of it freaking. The only good thing about the raids is freaking heck. It follows guaranteed catch rules.
Yeah.
I just wish the animation didn't.
The thing is, the other one had that as well.
That's what I said. That's the one thing I like about raids. The only time that you can't catch the Pokemon is because it's programmed to not let you.
Yeah. Like, I mean, just, I don't know. It's just, the ones in Gen 8, yeah, they were slow, but they were more exciting. Like, there was just one area where we all went, where we all had to basically go to. And we'd spend hours in there, just...
I mean, obviously, it's the one thing that was obviously going to be a thing when they shifted it to a full open world. It doesn't work, it's never going to work the same because a full open world, well...
You're going to run out of raids if you're all just sticking in one area waiting for one of your groups to finish in an area.
Well, but the other thing is, obviously, it's the reset rule, which is the painful one. Like, it doesn't matter if all of you have access to the entire map.
Yeah.
You run out, that is it.
Yeah.
You have to wait until the real clock ticks over to the next day. Like, yeah, it's kind of sad that that's the case, because, yeah, you kind of want... because, yeah, you had the whole thing in Gen 8 that... Well, yeah, Sword Shield anyway, because obviously you got the Diamond Pearl remakes technically part of the generation as well, and Arceus, which don't have raids. But yeah, yeah, like with them, you clear all of them, you get a new set of raids.
Yeah.
Plus, then there was the whole fact of, hey, you can have your hidden abilities and whatnot. So I kind of miss the purple raid thing, but then yeah, again, it's like, how would they have to handle it here? Like one purple per zone or something? It definitely was one that would have been trickier to handle.
I've been blocked in by some Pokemon, and I can't summon a Pokemon to take them out because it just won't. It won't come out of the Pokeball in the small tunnel entrance. So I've got to beat them all in battle.
That's what I wanted.
But yeah, I just don't think the raids are as good.
But like I said, like what made them work was because it was an isolated area.
And like, now that I've basically seen all of the Pokemon, I don't really have a want to do the raids. The raid, the point of the whole thing that made me excited to do the raids in Gen 8 was seeing if we could find new Pokemon that we hadn't seen yet.
Yeah, but but we were still up for doing them even after we'd done the decks.
True, but that's because then there was a chance for us to find, you know, Gigantamaxes, but there's nothing like that.
G-Max, yeah, I mean, the only other thing is, well, yeah, you can't even rely on them for shinies. Because, yeah, what the, because, yeah, shiny forms are, because again, it's not like you could, you know, even if it wasn't shiny, like, you can go, okay, yeah, we'll just beat this one up, you know, and get the, loot it gives, and, you know, because we can then just clear them to reset the entire area. But yeah, here, again, here, it's just a case of, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, you didn't know if the shiny was there until the battle started anyway. And then obviously, well, raid adventures were a great expansion on the idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I do hope they bring a similar thing in DLC stuff.
Yeah. A way of getting the legendaries again.
Plus, like, a load of Pokemon had their hidden ability as well from the non-legendary ones. Because, like, because you can get Combusken with Speed Boost.
Yeah.
Which was great. So, yeah, there was a way to get a few extra Pokemon, like, because there were a few extra Pokemon that were really, really hard to find in the rest of the game, and yeah, they just like, yeah, here, have them, and this one, yeah, because they like slapped a lot of them either with hidden abilities, egg moves, or a TM move on them or something. Like, there was always like something extra to them that you got, which was what made it, you know, that worked, because it was like, hey, this one's got this move that's really hard to come by, or whatever. Well, as I say, yeah, you had the hidden ability, and then, yeah, raid adventures, you could just farm for shinies pretty... Yeah, obviously it was... Yeah, but I mean, it was more fun, it was a fun way to do shiny farming. So. Right. What was I wanted to look at? Oh yeah, over here. Yeah, you'd. So, yeah, it was just a case of here's some nice stuff, enjoy. I mean, yeah. I mean, even with the. I mean, I guess like they can. I mean, because obviously any Pokemon can have any Terra typing. It's like. It really makes the whole. It'll really make it more awkward when it comes to raids because all you're really then. I mean, yeah, obviously if they do a raid adventure thing, it would have to. It would basically be the same reward system as its predecessor, where the reward is basically shiny, an easier way to farm some shinies, the odd hidden ability, etc.
Yeah.
It's not really a. And then obviously, yeah, the legendaries that they'll put in the raids. But it's not like they could do like, oh yeah, here's some like Terra typing thing that is super difficult to get or rare.
Yeah.
For this thing, so. I mean, the cool thing that they could do is like the Terra typing of the Pokemon that you fight have increased chances of being ones that can deal with the Pokemon that you're going after. So, yeah, say it was Mewtwo. Oh, geez, there's a glitch here. A Golduck and a guy are walking to... Oh, the Golduck's slightly faster than him. Golduck was walking right inside this guy's body. But yeah, what was I saying? Sorry, I hit a thing there. Okay, this area is on 2 levels. Yeah, I'm going to go explore the lower level more. Yeah, so yeah, say it was like Mewtwo, like increased chances that the Pokemon that you encounter will have Bug or Dark type or Psychic typings.
Yeah.
As their Terra typing, which would be like I say, a cool little way to do it. Like, I know, again, you're not going to be able to make it too special, but that's just a nice way. So if you want to find some Pokemon of a particular Terra type, like it's a way that, that you could farm particular Terra typings and the shards for them. Jeez. Getting the shards for... Like, I do not understand how you get the shards. It's meant to be beat up the wild Terra Pokemon, but I don't seem to get the shards from them. So... So yeah, it's... I mean, we'll have to see what they do, but like, yeah, I wouldn't mind a new take, a new version of the Max Raids coming in, because they were one of the best things.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you've beaten Xenoblade Chronicles 3 now then?
I've done the story, yeah. I am going to deal with a little bit of like, there is actually a tiny bit of post-gamey stuff.
Right.
Because there is a couple of characters that you can only get after you beat the game. And then there are a couple of just a couple of world bosses that I haven't beaten yet.
Right.
So, just wrap those up. So... Yeah, just, it's just pack up the loose ends now. Which, the main bit of it, I couldn't do until I'd done the final boss.
So what do you think you'll be doing afterwards?
Probably Ragnarok.
Not Demon Souls?
I mean... You really think that Susie's going to be up for doing it?
I don't know. Oh, well, with everything going on, maybe not.
Yeah, exactly. So...
You probably, yeah. Probably best to go all then.
That's if I need to get it still anyway, so... that's where it is. Okay, so there's the mirror herb. Yeah. They wouldn't have, would they? Yes, they would. Oh, I see that now. Maybe I'll grab it afterwards. Oh, fudge. I'm going to have to do this. Yes, they did do it twice. See that?
Still feel like the evolution to Fido should have been a fire fairy.
Of who?
Fido.
Oh.
It just seems like the kind of Pokemon that should be a fire fairy. Because it's toasted bread. Sort of idea. Or cooked bread.
A baked loaf.
Baked bread. Yeah, baked loaf. So, instead of dough, it's now being cooked. So it's bread. I admit, having Toad School on my team instead of Palafin would make for better team composition. But at the same time, I don't care because I like Palafin too much to get rid of it.
Yeah, what level do I need to get it to?
38.
Oh, hello. Yankee, you out the ground. Pulling those things out is totally gonna work out. I'm not gonna set something that probably shouldn't, that was sealed away for a good reason, loose on the world. Right? What the fudge is this store? Oh, right. Oh, I'm not doing the gym yet game. Nope. Don't give me a stranger's wallet. Jeez. No. Game. Yep. Well, head out into the desert, huh? Today. Oh, hello. Oh, we have you already. Hello. That's what you in. Oh boy. Oh, damn it. Thank you. Not as tanky as I thought it was. Oh, another one spawned. Oh yeah, did you see the announcement that Pokemon cards are changing?
In what way?
The border colour on the cards is switching to like this sort of greyish silver. They're also
The back of the front.
the front.
So it's not going to be yellow anymore.
Nope. They're also changing like the set logo to a code now. Booster packs though will now feature 3 foil cards in them rather than 2. Now, aside from that last detail, this will be as of the Scarlet and Violet boosters. So the remaining Sword Shield era boosters to come out will still be under the old format. But yeah, like the changing of the border colour and switching to a code rather than an actual image for the set, it just brings the card design in line with how they are in Japan.
Okay.
So yeah, they're just unifying that design. So no reason given for why they're upping the number of shinies though, but hey, that's cool that they're upping the number of them that you get a pack.
Yeah.
So makes you want to now know how they're doing the shiny breakdown in a booster set now. Oh geez, Totoscrool just looks weird.
Yep.
I need you for the minute. So
So, Wizards of the Coast.
oh, what have they done now?
Well, they had what's called a fireside meeting earlier, yesterday. And this was like a sort of 35-minute podcast thing, which they announced after all the backlash and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
People thought that it was going to address these problems that have been arising. Which maybe a small portion of it was. Basically, it was a talk between the CEO of Wizards of the Coast, CEO of Hasbro,
Yep.
and some QA person. They said that they're excited for their Transformers and Dungeons and Dragons film to come out next year.
Mm-hmm.
The CEO of Wizards of the Coast was talking about how whenever he went to cocktail parties, no one actually knew what he was able to do for a living, and now that when he does go to cocktail parties, people know what he does.
But for the wrong reason.
There was people appreciating each other. When asked about overprinting of magic cards, they said, well, actually, we haven't been overprinting, we've been printing up with demand, and we plan to go further. Magic 30 was brought up, and then very quickly shrugged aside. I think something that was mentioned was that last minute they reduced allocation available, which basically is saying, yeah, they pulled it to save face. And then, sorry for anyone who likes Dungeons and Dragons, which is a lot of people, but in this talk, Dungeons and Dragons was brought up, and basically they said that they plan to, almost word for word, squeeze as much money out of Dungeons and Dragons players as possible.
Oh, jeez.
Put it in the same direction as Magic the Gathering. So, did we get an apology that we wanted?
Nope.
No. Did we get at least an acknowledgement that things were going wrong? No. Have they said that they're going to stop doing what they're doing? No.
Oh, just a thing. Is this weird ostrich thing I've just seen wandering around something I need to actually catch, or have I got bored? I have a Pokemon connected to it already.
I mean, you might have a Pokemon connected to it already. Just look at the design of Pokemon, and then look at the design of a particular Pokemon that you may have caught.
Oh, this thing. Oh, Flittle. Oh, so it's connected to Flittle. So we're wondering if that thing was going to have anything, because, oh geez, that thing kind of sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing evolves into the ostrich. Have you evolved your starter yet?
It's in middle at the minute.
Okay, what level?
32.
And is that what the rest of your team's at? Approximately?
They're building up into it. So,
Okay.
oh jeez, game, you're teasing me with this Pokemon now being here. I had a quick look on my map and I know I'm in an area where Larvesta spawn. You have to tease me with that one. Oh boy.
Well, I guess I know who the big boss of Team Star is. Kind of had an inkling a while ago. Where's the inkling? I mean. See, I've beaten out all of the things, right? I'm now in the fairy place. I've just gone to a raid, right? And what raid is it showing me? A 1-star hobbit. Like, why am I going to want to do a 1-star hobbit raid? Of all things.
You're evolving now. Sweet.
Like, I have no need to do a 1-star hobbit raid. And that's part of the reason why like, raids in this game just aren't as good as in Sword and Shield.
I mean, you could still have bottom level raids spawn.
You could, but it's very unlikely. Like, by the time you know, done like most of the game, like all the gyms, like you were only seeing like 3s at minimum. I've not even seen a 5-star yet, and now I've beaten them all.
Well, I mean, it's not going to have updated while before you got to the point.
True. Interesting thing is, I think I actually have a day off on the day that the GTA expansion comes out.
There you are. Come to me, Lavesta.
What? No way. The person who I thought he was all along is the person who I thought he was all along? Yes. disguise was perfect. Although now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youth and acts on few occasions than I should do. That's Why is he lying? Why is always lying?
Okay. Okay, let's catch you now.
Why are you protecting the real person? Are you telling me that this normal psychic type that you have does not have psychic technique? I love how I said normal psychic type and then immediately tried to use a ghost type move on it.
Yeah, that's
I have a feeling that this fight is actually taking place at night, I think. It looks quite well. Not my time. I don't know if that was intentional or if that's just how it ended up happening. Either way, it looks pretty good.
switch you back in to the lead.
they got rid of hail.
I don't know. Because obviously Sandstorm is still
Yeah.
a thing. It's not like it's a case of they've decided to get rid of the damaging weather moves, because one of them is still in.
Yeah.
I guess maybe it's... I don't know.
Well, Pokemon is supposed to have that chilling reception move. Interesting electric type move. 120 power. 100 accuracy. Physical attack. Physical electric type move. However, when you use it, your Pokemon is no longer an electric type.
And we had a fire version of that last game.
It's probably like Burnout or something.
Yeah. That was what it was called, yeah, Burnout. So we have an electric version of it now. I would have thought this would be the environment I'd run into Sandile. Come on, Sandile, show yourself. I can't see you.
Oh, spare me the excuses, Clavel. You stink worse than a Stunky's behind. Clavel. A Stunky's behind?
Well, at least it's a skunky, not a skunk tank. Those things can shoot fire out their butts.
And I'll be making a report to the chairwoman of the school. I'll make no mistake about that. Good gracious, no, anything but that. I implore you. Man, this time is savage.
Sandile.
Not getting through all these classes.
Yeah, I need to do more at some point, but I'm happily exploring the desert at the minute because I've got to make my way to Porto something. So I can't be. Damn it, you really nerfed my pal there. Sandile.
Ori Corio, for example, has 4 different items it can change between when
Yeah, I've seen them in the shop.
necklace.
Slam. I like how Sandile and Hippopotas just swim in the sand.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Where did Susie go? She's been gone for
I
ages.
don't know.
Is she still even in the cult?
Yeah, I had a look. She's just muted.
Been gone for a long time.
Wouldn't be surprised if by now she's already waiting for the Deca stream to start.
But she's not talking in the chat. So she's not in there. No, she's not in there. Something's come up, I guess. By the way, I've just had Project Updates 39, Avatar Legends, the role-playing game by Marathon Games. The updates, EU and UK shipping. Hey Team Avatar, it's time for another shipping announcement. This time for our EU and UK backers. If that's you, read on. If it's not you, we'll catch up with you next week. Our fulfillment partners in the EU and the UK has begun packaging and shipping packages today. You receive tracking information via email from BackerKit. This email will go to the email address associated with your BackerKit account. Once you receive your tracking information, your package is ready to ship and will be sent out within a few days. From there, it's a short wait for it to arrive at your doorstep.
Depending on if they're using Royal Mail or not.
They're using every.
No, that's worse.
Yeah.
That is worse. It's going to end up in a bin.
Yeah, well.
And they're going to, or they lob it over the fence into your back garden.
Considering the number of items in it, it's probably not going to fit in the bin, so.
Well, they're going to lob it over your back gate.
Possibly.
That or throw it on top of the garage roof.
Packages should arrive.
Or shove it in your hedge.
After you receive your shipping information. There may be some delay with packages due to the winter holidays. Please be patient during the holiday season. Your order will include everything from your pledge and any add-ons you added during the campaign or the back here after the fact. Taxes on the packages have already been paid. If you receive your shipping notification near the holidays and wish to have your package delayed, you can do that by contacting your carrier. Carrier information will be sent to you with your tracking information. Shipping is happening, but sometimes things goes wrong and it's showing what to do for missing, damaged or lost items, and then just other bits and bobs. So, yeah. So that should be with me within 2 weeks, which means that it should be with me before Christmas. Should. Which I think if we meet up to like exchange gifts and whatnot, I think it would be best to do it once that stuff's arrived, because then I can bring it along with me. If we wanted to try it out, that is. What do you think?
That reminds me of things I'm waiting for. Ah. What was that? Did I not originally come down this right path bit originally? Oh, hello. Ooh. Okay. Damn it. Okay.
I still have a parcel from Chaos Cards that still needs to arrive.
I know, I do as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bug them for it because I know that from first-hand experience, I know how much sort of pressure how much pressure they've got from customers. Well, they'll surely have from customers asking, "Hey, where's my parcel?" And it's like, it's on its way. It is on its way. It's just Royal Mail are taking a hell of a long time.
Yep.
Honestly, I would be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if orders that are bought. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if orders bought this weekend wouldn't arrive before Christmas. That's how bad it is.
Yeah. I mean, I need to sort Martin's out. At least if I have to mail order it, I know it will not be delivered through the Royal Mail, so
Yeah.
thankfully. Yeah, if I have to mail order it from GW's web store, they just have always used UPS, so thankfully it's not their shipping is unaffected. All their note is obviously, yeah, just because they're going to be busy, just give them a bit of extra time to process orders. But then they put that out every year, or just give us a bit of time to process all the orders that we get.
This is actually
Especially as they also note they do prioritise based on where it's got to go. Because obviously they have cut-off dates for international shipping, so they prioritise whichever cut-off date is closest. Which is fair. Make certain as many people in that area can get their things before they miss out on chances until what? You know, deliveries are all going to be kind of reduced until after the new year. So, yeah, I think that's fine, making certain their international orders are fulfilled. I mean, they do their best to keep everything moving, it's just obviously, yeah, these will just kind of be dealt with a little bit. Right, yeah, we'll try and prioritise them first.
Yeah.
Geez, you've been at the academy for 20 years. Where did it go wrong for you? Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. I'll probably expect my Chaos Card order to arrive sometime late next week, I would imagine. I'm just glad I did all of my Christmas shopping early in advance.
I mean, most of what's left for me will be done on Tuesday. Give me more coins.
Just finishing all of my lessons.
That wasn't me. That's a big drop. trainer. Use you instead. Oh, boy.
I'm gonna do this 3 final.
Deadly. To you.
Dragon Quest treasures. Dragon Quest game, I guess.
Oh, damn it. You. This one. Real quickly. Ooh, earthquake. That's a cool prize. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. Bikini. It's the edge of the desert. Ta-da. So I've done the tree already. Do-do-do. Yeah, I have a thing I don't want to deal with you yet. Nothing in your little zone. No. This kid's an idiot. Mm-mm. Damn thing to me. Oh, she freaking survived. There you go. But
I'm actually just gonna have a look quickly at the Genshin Impact Twitter.
yeah.
Did they say anything about giving out pens?
Sure.
Thank you for your support. We will be giving out Primo Gems times 800 from December 10th to December 13th. Counter claim. Primo Gems times 200 shall be given out to travelers via in-game mail at midnight each day from December 10th to December 13th. First comment. Y'all did that beep for 5 beeping pulls. Not even a full 10 pulls, and people are slaves. Can't stop laughing at this. Y'all did this for that.
It's here.
We botted the votes for this. Genshin fans really went to war, basically started the Twitter equivalent of Ragnarok just to get gems that doesn't even net them a full 10 pull. Tell me who the real losers are again. Question mark.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh man. There is some justice in the world after all.
I mean, the fact that they made that sort of thing in the first place is almost bribery to people.
It is bribery. That's exactly what it is. And because they weren't even specifying how much they would get for doing it, they just ate it up, did it, and they're getting shit for it.
I mean, the fact that that was offered should have made them then ineligible for it.
Yeah.
Immediately should equal, yeah, you're suspended from this now. Oh, come on, get in the ball. Get in the damn ball!
Yeah, I got 5 out of 5 on the history test. I actually thought I wasn't going to do that well on that one.
Well, it would be nice if I could catch a giraffe rig. But no, it doesn't want to go in the damn ball.
All these medium candy I'm getting, I can actually use to level up my giraffe rig to get it to the level that it needs to evolve.
Come on! It's just Breakout Instant City. Oh, now because I called it out, it did one shake. Ah, jeez. My team is just being obliterated by this damn thing. Again, like, you're a freaking giraffe rig, you're not a hard catch.
What Pokemon do you tend to use for catching Pokemon?
I use the Pokeball because the other day I tried catching a freaking Fletchling and it wouldn't even go in Ultra Balls. And given how and I can't buy Ultra Balls anyway at the minute.
Well, what Pokemon do you use to battle Pokemon that you're trying to catch?
Well, that time I had a Magnemite. Thunder waving it, and yeah, as you'd expect, it never cared that I paralysed the damn thing.
In the lessons, they actually teach you that sleep actually is more effective.
Yeah, I know sleep is a more effective status condition, but I can never get sleep to work. Because everything that does sleep is super low accuracy.
Well, that's 4.
I mean, it's still really low accuracy. Oh, for damn it, you stupid Tauros! I knew you were lurking there. Just, of course, the moment I freaking can't actually, in between freaking being able to do anything, you come and charge on me. Because I was mashing the button to open. Well, I whacked the button to open the map, and it was and it just had already charged in at me. I lost too much of my teeth.
How's language test gonna go? Five out of 5. Battle studies.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Time to be super paranoid about every Pokemon because one of them could be a Ditto. And you're actually oh, hello. Oh, you're pretending to be a freaking Tauros? Well, good news. After I catch this, I'll be able to breed my starter.
And then you can send me to Quaxley's.
Yeah. Got to breed 5 of them. Because thinking hat. Oof. That got worrying game because you took the health bar away before you even did the damage completely. At least all you can do is not very effective stuff. Doing messes. Yep. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Critical capture. There.
Past the battle studies. That just leaves art and home ec.
Oh, what's this? Ah, man. Go expired here.
A best friend's ribbon by declaring, "Go Gibble's great friend."
What's going on? Yeah, buddy, you're going to have to do your deliveries because this thing's about to go down. Okay, survived a hit. Or up to it, but alongside a second. Yeah. Cannon. Back to what I was trying to do. You. Okay. Thank you, yes. Good. Finish this off. Yeah, that's not really much. Oh boy. Not on that. No, not right spot.
Okay, the art. I think the art final's been the hardest so far. I actually failed it
Oh,
twice.
oh wait.
Because the questions they ask are very specific questions which you may not even remember if you did the lessons a long time ago.
Hmm. Noibat. Sweet. Sweet and Noibat. Mm. This works. Yeah, I think I'll catch this. And, right here. There we go. Got ourselves a Noibat. Chronicles item. Yeah, I mean, we'll explore properly around all this, I think, next time, because this actually goes a lot more than I expected. So yeah, let's just return to the school, so I can get to those lessons I've been putting off for a bit. Oh yeah, one thing also to do. Well, I pressed X. Just clear the Pokédex bit.
That was the final test.
Four more and I get one
Let's see if I
fast
can
ball.
find it.
That's a bit. That's a bit of a letdown.
What is?
One fast ball for getting to 240 Pokemon.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's kind of a bummer. There's the Dracorig.
Speak to people first.
There we go.
You all
Here we go. Giraffe League is evolving. Right. So I do just need to fully get the starters fully locked down.
Well, I can give you. Well, later. Well, I can't do it at the minute, but like I say, over the weekend, I can get the breeding done.
Yeah.
Because that can take a bit of time to get the eggs and whatnot.
That's not big. They've marked the location of all the shrines now.
Shrines?
You know those big glowing seals.
Oh, right. Didn't realise they were shrines.
That's what they refer to them as, apparently.
Okay. Is it just the individual things or the holes in the ground that we have to find?
I mean, it's just the actual shrine bits, not.
Oh, so the bits that are sealed.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da. Though obviously they don't mention when he was talking about effectiveness of the status conditions there. Which one is the best status condition for catching? Because while sleep is pretty good, it isn't the best one. Freezing a Pokemon is the best boost for catching.
Yeah, but that one is the hardest to do.
Yeah, because there's nothing that's guaranteed to do it.
Yeah.
Every other one has a way of guaranteeing status condition. Poison is also pretty good. Same with burn, because
Bloody hell. He just gave me 50 Terra Shards for some reason. A little excessive. I mean, don't you only need one Terra Shard to change Pokemon's Terra type?
I think it was 50.
Oh. Wow, okay. Never mind then. Okay, so I can't continue any discussions with the Egg teacher because I need Sweet Herba Mystica, which I think you get from 5-star raids.
Pardon?
So I can't continue talking to the home Egg teacher because I need Sweet Herba Mystica.
Yeah, like I said, it's like, where do we get the Terra Shards from properly? Because like, it doesn't seem quite
I think it's 5-star raids.
5 and 6, yeah. 5, 6 upwards, 5 upwards, yeah. Yeah, it's just. No, game, do not lie about what the crit rate is, because you're BSing about how frequently that is, unless you're a freaking, you're the AI anyway. For players, it's not that high.
I guess each teacher, when you get them to max, will give you something specific to them, I guess.
Well, like I said, I know one of them gives you a regional variant of a Pokemon that's in the game. That one I know was spoiled out. I won't say which one, though. And I only know that for one teacher. I don't know what the others, whether the others do the same or not.
So far I've been given the locations of the shrines. I've been given Terra Dragon Raid stuff. I've been given a Galarian Meowth, I think.
Yeah, that's the one I knew of.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're not all giving you a
Does not appear to be the case.
Galarian or even a Alolan stuff then.
No. Does not appear to be the case.
Okay. Because I was wondering if that's why they were going to give us, we were going to get things like, I know the Galarian Meowth, like, would they give us, like, a Alolan Meowth, a Alolan Raichu, and whatnot. Okay, no.
I had a feeling that's what the doctor would give me.
What, oh, the Meowth?
The nurse has given me 10 max revives. Which makes sense. I don't know what I'm going to do for the maths teacher though. Oh, well, I've just triggered the Team Star boss battle.
It's funny, they talk about the history of the region in history, but then the picture on the board behind is, all the pictures on the board behind are to do with the Hisui stuff. This is what makes it kind of funny.
Interestingly, one of the early screenshots of this game, we saw Hisuian Zoroark,
Yeah, it was in the very first trailer.
and no way of getting it.
At least until home is connected.
It's unusual that they would advertise, but when you can't get it until home's made available.
I mean, that's where all the time travel rumors kicked off from. Because, like, well, it's got, why show a Hisuian form? Unless they were experimenting at that early point with a way of having them available in-game naturally.
Maybe. Why does Umbreon have Psychic? Wrong Pokemon! Espeon's gonna have that move.
I will also point out, though, that all of them can have Bite, because Eevee can have that.
But Psychic?
I mean, I cannot remember. Like Eevee could, obviously Eevee could learn quite a variety of moves, which did mean some of the evolutions could have some pretty surprising moves in their arsenal. Interestingly, though, they had to learn it as Eevee. Because, like, with Bite, for example, yeah, like, Espeon couldn't learn it. Had to learn it as Eevee. Because the move would have been was replaced with something else. I think they also, in some of the later games, even Flareon, Jolteon, and Glaceon also lost Bite for the Elemental Fang instead. While Leafeon, that's when they just shoved Razor Leaf on it, and I can't remember what they gave Vaporeon in that slot. But and Sylveon, but yeah, it's just like they have that thing of, yeah, if you really do the work with Eevee, you can have a really catch people out setup on the on some of the evolutions. Certain evolutions, more than others, benefit from this.
And they know that Crocodile's a special attacker.
All of the things done, and then we'll call it.
But once again, no new Eevee evolution, man.
They stink. Oof, jeez. Go. Okay. You know, the one thing that obviously, yeah, they do point that is just brought up here, which is very, very relevant. Alex? Yeah. That they point out that you can't, that ethers, you cannot buy them. Yeah, like no game have you ever been able to buy them.
But yeah, yeah. You've never been able to buy them, yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing, it's a man-made item, so you're always finding someone's discarded item. But how did they get them if you can never buy them?
Yeah, it's a bit odd.
Yeah, it's the... It's probably one of the few items in the game that just doesn't make sense why you cannot buy them. So... But yeah, it's such a weird thing that it's an item that you can't buy. I mean, I think that's it. There's a couple of other items like that as well, or if they have made a couple of others available, it's been like you have to only get them in like really, really rough ways. Not here. Okay. That done.
Just going through the cutscene bits of the end of the Team Star story. That leaves doing the Elite Four. It's already gone past 11 though.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just wrapping things up in the school at the minute. So.
Because he never did come back, weirdly.
Oh man, if she's been trying to talk to us this entire time and not realising.
Maybe.
I mean, that's completely in what Susie will do.
True, but after mentioning it, she probably would have unused herself.
Or the fact that the fact I said about probably going to end in a shortly is less of a reason to unmute.
Well, I don't know.
Give me another one. She's there.
Oh, yeah, that's why I came in here. I was looking for Miss Time. Where the hell is she? There she is. So what's the maths teacher gonna give me? Money? I think I can think of that's maths related to this money.
Or an item that either increases or decreases, like the way you can do damage or something. A hold, like one of the hold items that do that.
Possibly. Maybe like gold nuggets.
Nuggets are always gold anyway.
Ah, so Time used to be a gym leader, but now she's a teacher, and her sister's the gym leader instead. That makes sense.
Right. Right. There we go.
Oh. 50 rock terror shards.
That might tell you what sort of gym she used to run. Anyway, I'm ending the stream there for the night. Night, everyone.